Hello and welcome back to the amazing platform of the Alienware and Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Every single Saturday, we tend to be here, enjoy a lot of action. And yes, guys, once again, we are back. But today, we have two different cities to visit, and eventually, we're starting with Chennai, where there's a meet and greet with Tamizhan in the Dell exclusive store of Nungambakam, Chennai. So if you are close to that venue, just go ahead, visit, and enjoy because there are offline matches going on as well. And at the same point, there are a lot of amazing insights that you can get from Gaming Tamisa. As a creator, he has gained a lot and he can obviously shower a little bit. Well, yeah, guys, my name is Rita, and we do have Bullet with me on the desk, and we are starting with year 25. So let's just dive into the action, cutting short all the introduction, all the talks. Let's just.
And what a fast start they made to this game. Nothing comes of the attack when all is said and done. Kylian Mbappe. Excellent vision.
But obviously, the defense and the midfielders coming in from Barca are also pretty good. But maybe the first attack could be established, but the goalie comes in. Not that easy. Once again, there's attack getting built in the midfields. Team Barca has got the ball control at this point. Let's see who's going to go for the first goal because that puts an early pressure onto the opponent. 90 minutes pre coming in from both the sides. A good pass coming in, and that could have been the first goal, but unfortunately, it's not going to be the goal. It's going to be a corner. Not a lob pass, but a short one. Goes directly towards the defender. Tried for the header. Never really got that connection. Once again, the ball is in the midfields. Interceptions come through. Harsh tackles, but then again, no fouls whatsoever for now. Real Madrid has got the ball position, and the guy who's playing with Real Madrid as a club is Abhilash. And on the other corner, the is there with FCBS. You can see on in front of your screens in the HUDs. I'm pretty excited about the fact that so far both the teams, both the individuals look quite equal in terms of their skills. Like their passes look good, both the sides. Their passes are quite accurate, but at the same point, the defense coming in from the opposite end is also pretty amazing. Look at this, the way the tackles are coming through, and after that, the clean, pristine passes coming through. Oh my god, that was a good one, clearing off on the right wing. There's a good possibility that we get to see another attempt to the goal. Lewandowski, he had the ball control, but now it's with Valverde towards Bellingham. Bellingham pushing towards the midfield. Midfield, we have Mbappe then to Vinicius Junior. So far, not even a single goal from both the sides. 90 minutes games are already in. We haven't seen a very good attempt coming in from Real Madrid, or should I say Abhilash. Yes, Danish was good with his attempt that we got to see at around 11-minute marker in the game. For now, is it a possibility that we get to see another goal coming through? There are no support, there are no one to really pass the ball. That's exactly where Danish missed in the first opportunity as well. And now, again, similar things are getting repeated. There are no players to be seen for that pass to come. Look at this. Interceptions are good. So does Abhilash. He's also very good with his approach. But there's another attempt. Oh my god, a lovely goal coming through. Real Madrid. They were able to score 2, I believe. Okay, interesting. 2 goals are already here for Abhilash. That's a good start for him. I think one was early goal that was actually documented, but now I'm looking forward to see what Danish can do, because in order to answer back, you not just have to get 2 goals, you have to get the third one as well. Meanwhile, making sure that Abhilash does not secure anymore. Half time will come in about 15 minutes in game, so there's still a little bit of a time, a little bit more of a attack left from both the sides. Let's see if there is a possibility. No, not so clean of a pass. Could have gone for the center forward, but decided to go for the left wing striker. Didn't really work. Some good passes from the sides of Abhilash. He's already on the lead. He's running high on momentum. Obviously have to conserve the stamina of the players as well, otherwise have to go with substitutions in the second half. Another harsh tackle, but no claim for fouls. Look at this. Oh, amazing showcase of skills from Abhilash as well. The way he's controlling the ball position from his corner is a little bit good at this point. I would have to give it to him. Oh, look at that tackle. Brilliant. And there's the foul coming through. The question is he going to go for a lob pass? Yes, indeed, he goes for a shot. And this was an attempt which was successful. Another goal for Abhilash from Mbappe's corner. He was the one who was on the striking position. He got the goal done. 3-0. Clearly, Abhilash is rolling high on momentum and has got a very big lead to work with. The second half is going to be very, very challenging for Danish, because at that point, Abhilash can go all defensive with his formation, with his approach. He can go and be defensive. Be a fourth one loading. A foul in the box in the D. That brings the penalty. Vinicius Jr. He's going to go for the penalty, maybe on the right corner or on the left. Oh, he goes in for the right one. There's another successful goal coming in at 36-minute marker in game. Vinicius Jr. was able to get it done. Abhilash, brilliant start from his corner. And it seems like that Danish has nothing to really offer at this point. Yes, he is defending quite a bit. He is trying his level best to like maintain that ball position and eventually intercept all the rallies coming in from the other side. But the problem is he's never been able to establish a good attack. You have to go for that attack. Look at this. No one is there to receive the pass. He could have gone for the back pass, but decided not to do it. Decided to go ahead and push by himself. Never really worked out. The three. He's on the ball position. Christian now Raujo, Rafina. Back passes. In the midfield, there's another interception coming through. This time, this was Valverde. Is he going to go for a straight run? No. Mbappe. Can he... No, that's not the case. That's not the case anymore. 42 minutes have passed in this game, and feels like that it's definitely Abhish's game at this point. Abhilash's game, sorry. Maybe there is a comeback that is left from Danish side from the second half, but it seems like that so far, despite of the fact that FCB has got a little bit more of a better strat and the formations can be manipulated along the way, it still feels like that the way ball position has been controlled, the amount of attempts that are being made from the sides of Abhilash are a little bit better. There's the whistle for the second half, and let's see if there are some changes. Well, not at all. It seems like that the game has been resumed, and yup, sides have been switched. Now, Danish is going for the right to left attempt, and from left to right we get to see the first goal is already here. Interesting. As soon as the sides get switched, the home and away formation gets switched, we get to see Lewandowski having the ball position and eventually scoring one for FCP, scoring one for definitely the guy known as Danish. Sides have switched, guys, so Danish is the one who is on the left side, as you can see. Oh, another goal, the fifth one coming in for Abhilash. He is not stopping. What? Is that a fall? Yeah, it feels like that it was a fall, and that's exactly why we get to see this is score in a 4-1. Never mind. There are attempts, there are the moments where the pressure is being made. But look at those one-touch passes looking so clean at this point from Abhilash's corner. He's just switching around, maintaining the ball position to themselves, to the players of his own. And at the same point, he's making sure that the attempts are also pristine. Look at that. There's the 5-1. You cannot deny this one. Yes, Abhilash secures another goal. This time it was Mbappe. I think 2 out of the 5 goals were from Mbappe's corner. That's pretty brilliant. Having a centre forward who is valuable, who is effective in your team is always welcoming. But maybe the second one is loading. Oh my God, it's to the left goal post. His out was the outside, but no, the ball was saved by the player of FCB. But is there another attempt? Are we going to see one more attempt coming through? Bit of a difficult scenario at this point. 4 defenders, 2 midfielders already there close to the D. The ball can be intercepted. You have to go for a feasible attempt. Oh my God, it looks like it's going to be difficult. But finally with a left hook kick, we get to see Rafina hitting that amazing shot. Going for the goal straight up. Brilliant situation so far coming in for the sides of Abhilash because he's still there with the lead. Cannot neglect that. Playing with Real Madrid, having that stats and formation and completely understanding the skill set of these players. Abhilash has done a good job so far. In the very first matchup that we are seeing today on the Alienware Alienware Gaming Saturday, we get to see Abhilash doing wonders. Yes, there are some moments where we get to see him being human, like making mistakes, that's for sure. But that doesn't mean that he's not good enough. Look at that. Once again, trying to go for the attack. But the goalie was quick. Or should I say Danish was quick. Abhilash still there with the lead. Just have to conserve 25 more minutes in the game. If you be defensive in these time periods, you can easily win this matchup. And remember guys, it's BO1s that we are talking about, so you get only one leg of a match. And if you perform it, yes, you move forward to the next particular stage. If you don't, you're outside the competition. You can, yes, of course, click some selfies with gaming Tamizhan's insights can be gained. All of that is pretty much interesting, but for now 66 minutes have passed and it seems like that Abhilash has done his job. Sir. All he wants to do is right now be defensive. Yes, there are some moments where he is going to go for the attack as well, like maybe this one, but at the same point he's just making sure that Dhanesh just gets the ball.
Wasteful in possession.
Yeah, and the position does seems for like that. We do see. Oh, there we go. As soon as I get the throw, it's going to be the side of a blast. But another one straight into the box. And of course, we're going to skip the replay at the moment. But a great attempt being a successful one coming in from the side of Danish Mani. But yeah, talking about in terms of the overall position and overall ball control, yes, does seems very unlikely that we do see Abhilash able to not able to actually lose a lot of the ball control towards his opponent, but those one touch passes are something that are being taken care of in a very fashionable way from the side of Abhilash Nathnai Nandhel. But for now, into the inside the box, the ball control seems to be gonna there. Just staying very calm and it's
Oh.
gonna be an own goal. Not gonna happen. Almost.
It's a corner.
Away outside for a goal kick. Now it's going to be a corner. Yes, sir. We do see a quick attempt being made to the second man over there. Just trying to close up the gaps, open up the gaps at the moment. The defense trying to close up the gaps. Still, we do see those two touch passes, the second touch passes coming on the way, trying to attain the ball in the center and goes away, puts it in the left corner. Another one for the side of the nation. This time around is going to be a 7-2 scoreline. Abhilash is absolutely wreaking havoc at the moment.
Another attempt. This one was not that feasible, but then again, look at the timer, guys. It's running super duper low at this point, and there's a lead of 5 big goals. It's not going to be easy for Dhanesh to do anything at this point. Yes, he's trying his level best. Look at those harsh tackles coming through. He's just making sure that there are not a lot of scores being pointed onto the scoreboard. But trust me, the job is already done. In just 12 minutes, the final whistle will be blown, and that will be the final marker of Dhanesh's run in this Alienware Gaming Saturday. He's gone for another attempt, but there's the header coming in from the defenders, clearing the ball off from the D. That's exactly why in the midfield is now the contestant along the way goes on towards Abhilash's corner. Look at those amazing skill sets that he's using. Maybe another attempt, but no, he passes, he builds a momentum, and there's the 8th one. Lovely, lovely. It's like Abhilash knows that in these critical situations where there are 3 to 4 defenders already guarding the entire D, you have to build a play. It's just not like you go for a single attempt and then eventually you lose that particular track of ball. So you have to build a play. You have to pass along the D and eventually build a play in which the goalkeeper, the defenders, all of them are getting confused, and you bring in that element of surprise. That's exactly where Abhilash is doing wonders. But maybe a third one loading. Oh my god, too much of a power in that shot. No, it was not the third one. It went straight into the pavilion area towards the audience. Bit of a difficulty for Dhanesh, but that's the harsh reality. In just 4 minutes, the final whistle will be blown. Dhanesh will be out of the contestant.
At this point in time, Lash has done majority of the work for himself. We do see still the strong points coming along from the side of Dhanesh playing as Barcelona, but for now at the moment it's going to be the classic El Clasico score, sometime around which has gone to the favor of Barcelona if we take out the real history of football at the moment. But at this point of time, it's going to be the side of Real Madrid getting played from the side of Abhilash. One more goal, he puts it away. 9-2. That's a huge scoreline. It's a massive difference in the very first overall, I would say, 8 minutes of the game. There's going to be a possible set chance. Possession being taken away another time, and this time around, like I told you folks, a few moments away, it was another, I would say, great matchup between the side of Real Madrid and, of course, FC Barcelona. But this time around, as this is inside the game, we have seen most of the time the histories have always kind of like interchanged, but a good one. I would say, again, coming in from the side of Abhilash. A 9-2 scoreline the very first game. I mean, this is round number 1. It is pretty much expected, especially when we are here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. But on the overall scoreline as well, I have to give kudos to side of Dhanesh as well. The tackles and the overall defense approach was completely on point. The main part where I would say Abhilash kind of like countered out to the every defense that was putting maneuver from the side of Dhanesh was he was not able to close the gaps. His entire defensive line on towards the third man was completely weak. He was not able to also remain very calm and composed in some of the D-box situations. So yeah, that is something that he needs to take care of. But at the moment, his entire journey will get stopped right here in the round number 1 here at Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware and Intel.
Alright guys,
Well, hello, folks, and welcome back after a short break here at the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. Your boy Bullet on the desk with me, Johnson, is going to be Raider. Yes, and the very first match. Again, it is Alienware Gaming Saturday, and we have witnessed a very one-sided affair in the very first game. Going forward on what's going to happen in the second game, because of course, when it comes on to the second matches, as we also will proceed down to the round number two matches for the entire bracket, we will see the competition going in on a different turn. But for now, it is going to be Kamlesh facing up Abdul Yazid.
All right, talking about the clubs, Kamlesh is playing on Real Madrid. Let's see what happens next. And from the left wing, lad is trying to push in, trying to go for the attack, but it's obviously not going to be that easy. Oh, look at those clean passes. Always love to see even individuals are performing in that manner, and they go in for clean passes and eventually go in for a shot, which in turns becomes a goal. Mbappe, he secures a goal at 14-minute mark. A brilliant head start for the sides of Kamlesh. Abdullah yet to find that opening. And both of these individuals are playing on the same club, Real Madrid. So it'll be very interesting to see how the formations work out, how the plays are going to be benefited. And it seems like that so far, the defense of Kamlesh is a little bit better. Interceptions are coming through. That's amazing. Brilliant head start so far because a lead is already there. Now Kamlesh can put that mental pressure. There is nobody to really receive pass. Mbappe has got the ball position. Finally, the player comes in. Vinicius Jr. has got the ball position. Wanted to go for an attempt. Never really worked out. And there's a defense coming through. But still, the position remains towards Kamlesh. Brilliant shot. This will in turn become a corner. Corner kick will be coming in. Question is a lob pass or a short one? Oh, he goes in for a short pass. Another short pass towards the right wing and then a straight in attempt maybe? No, interceptions were there. Midfielders, defenders, everybody was completely submerged in that inner D, and that's exactly why there was nothing that Kamlesh could have done with these individuals. Abdul Yazir trying to go for an attempt. Maybe this one is going to result in a goal. Is it a possibility? Well, not at all. Miles away from the left goal post. A bit of changes in the tactics. And as we can clearly see at this point that the lead is still there with Kamlesh. He would like to retain that. Another outside. A throw in will be coming in. Cavajal to Rodrigo. Rodrigo eyeing for another individual whom he can pass. Saves the outside. Goes to Modric. Modric from the right wing. Can go for a back pass, but no, he is pretty much engulfed by a lot of players. Oh, that was a brilliant opportunity, but Mbappe, he fails to seize the control. Another attempt. Oh, is that a corner? No, it's not. It's not. Nobody's body was touched. I felt for a moment that maybe goalkeeper has touched the ball. No, that's not the case. Still, if we look at the stats at this point, look at the amount of ball position, look at the amount of attempts being made, I think Kamlesh definitely reigns superior in that terms. Another attempt, and this one is not that feasible. Straight outside the left post. And that's a big problem because I think 3 to 4 attempts have already been made since we have started this particular game, but only one was successful, and that too was by Mbappe at 14-minute marker. Defense is coming in. Valverde to Rodrigo. Rodrigo eyeing for another pass, but there's a whistle for the first half.
This was a good one. In the very first one, I would say a good attempts being made from side of Abdul as well. The main point, the key part is here that they both in terms of the formation as well. It's very keen and it's very interesting to see for a fact that almost the formation and the team statistics are going to be almost the same. In terms of team formations, from what we got to know, it's going to be a 4-2 build-up coming in from the side of Abdul Yazid. I'm not really sure what Kamlesh is playing on. We will see eventually, as we do see probably a corner kick or after a goal kick coming into the play. But for now, if Kamlesh has the opportunity to put it away,
Lovely.
and he does it for the second time. And to the farthest corner of the corner box, it's gonna make sure that he gets the second lead for his team. Now, at this point of time, to be frankly speaking, in the very first half, Raider, we did saw Abdul in good, ball position numbers in terms of the overall percentage, if you want to just call it out in that way. But for now, it is he's completely clueless at this point of time. To be frankly speaking, under opportunity being made, but for now, it will be the interception getting done. For now, from the side of Abdul. We're talking about from the side of Kamlesh, we do have the throw-in opportunity again. So that would be another easy ball position coming alongside for the side of Kamlesh. Good interception. Another interception from the side of Kamlesh. But for now, it's going to be a few of those standing and raw tackles being made from both sides. But before that, referee is going to call out for a foul, and it will be an easy free kick. And now the free kick is in a very interesting area towards the very near of the east distance post. He's calling the first man. He's already called the fourth man. If he puts it away for a goal, this will be one for the highlight reel for sure. Good amount being taken, almost. But for now, 67 minutes are inside the game. I would say 1 minute 3 seconds remaining in real life.
Yeah. Around 7 or 8 attempts have already been made by Kamlesh, out of which 2 were successful. Once again, he's eyeing for the 8th one. Maybe a third goal is loading, but no, the interceptions are still coming through. Oh, this could be it. This could be a goal. Yes, it is. It is a goal by Rodrigo. A midfielder comes into the picture and eventually scores a brilliant goal. That's how Kamlesh loves to play. And this entire action is happening in Chennai, guys. Let me remind you, in the Delhi exclusive store in Nungambakkam. So if you are close to it, close to the venue, go ahead and visit, because there's a meet and greet also going on with a content creator known as Gaming Tamizhan. You can gain a lot of insights from him. Ooh, 9th attempt. This was a fail. But still 3-0. That's a win. And in about just 10 minutes left in the game at this point, IRL maybe 30 seconds more, I doubt that there's a spree of goals coming in from the sides of Abdul Yazir. I think Abdul Yazir is the one who is going to have to bid farewell to this Alienware Gaming Saturday today. As for stage 2, Kamlesh is already ready, packed his bags, flying to the next venue for the action. I'm just talking about the game, guys, not in the real life, because venue stays the same. That is Chennai.
Okay.
Another brilliant shot, clears the midfields. Ball position still remains same for Abdul Yazir. But it's unfortunate because last 2 to 3 minutes are left. I guess maybe 2 minutes of extra time will be there. Yes, 2 minutes of extra time is going to be there. So let's see if there is something feasible coming in that period. But I believe it's pretty much done, guys. I think the winner is here, and it's Kamlesh with 3-0 lead coming in. One can say this was close, but I would like to argue that maybe this was the cutthroat matchup. And at the same point, if you talk about the scoreboard, it was clearly one-sided because the way the passes and the attempts were being made. That's one of the reasons I would like to say this. This was a one-sided affair coming in from Kamlesh's side. Abdul, he was good for the first 20 minutes in-game, but after that, he lost track of the ball position. He lost track of the attempts being made. And they were always, whenever you get to see a attempt being made, it was always in his own goal by the opponent, by Kamlesh.
Yeah, talking for the side of Abdul, in the very first half, we did saw some changes being done. Eventually, even after the first half, we did saw some good tackles, good turnaround of the passes on the pass around, and the chemistry looking inside the pitch was completely on point. But overall, in terms of the ball control, how we did saw the pass were so on point from the side of Kamlesh on the other end, was just able to do one touches, back to back, touch, puts away for the goal. The second one came in the very first half in the same unique pattern. I would say the same almost extraordinary pattern, not the unique ones. But we did saw good overall control from the side of Abdul as well in the very first half. And in the second half, it was completely, and I will say, domination. I mean, it's Alienware Gaming Saturday. Like I told you, friends, it's always the domination from that one guy who rules the entire tournament for the day. But for now, I think we have definitely got the two of the best players from the very first round. But for now, folks, as the second match gets over, we'll take a short little break here at the Alienware represents Alienware Gaming Saturday. Don't go anywhere. We'll come up very shortly with the third one.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back once again after a short break. Yes, we're back again with the Alienware Gaming Saturday. And we are in Chennai. We are watching the live action. So far, two matches are done, and eventually we
Yeah,
are seeing both of these games being the one-sided affairs. In the first one, I believe the
yeah.
scoreline was 9-2, and eventually in the second one, 3-0. It's a BO1 affair. The game has been started, so let's just dive into it and eventually see what next is going to happen. Is it going to be a close cutthroat type of action, or are we going to see once again a one-sided picture coming in from maybe Hashim or maybe Arnav? What do you think about that, Bullet?
I think as this time around is going to be one of my favorite clubs when it comes down to the entire league. Bayern Munich. Of course, there have been a whole lot of changes in the real world, and of course, that has been interchanged the game as well. So, in terms of statistics, in terms of stats in game style, Arnav Farek definitely has the advantage as speaking with Real Madrid. And Advantage will come into the
First
play
goal.
as an almost defensive deflect was completely neglected, and this time around will be the side of Arnav. Parekh to clear up the goal from his side. A good, I would say, defensive play coming in from the side of Wasim as well, but eventually we did saw Parekh getting the ball control in the very last touch. For now, the kickoff has begun after the first one, and we do see Mbappe in the ball control, passes on to the through to Vincent Jr., trying in to go for the center man, but no, he wants to attempt with the goal with Vincent Jr., and that is going to be a problem because there was no space left. Goalkeeper came onto the front and clutched for the ball.
Well, the first goal is already there for Real Madrid, so they are already on the lead, and eventually Arnav wants to maintain that kind of pressure. Look at him, always going on the attack, being the quick one, being the guy who is putting up that pressure. Maybe a next one? Oh my god, the goal post was there, but finally another assist, and that's it. A 2-0 score line. Once again, Vinicius Jr., amazing goal coming through. And it seems like that Real Madrid is on a roll. Arnav is on a roll. Hashim, he still has to find his footing. FC Bayern Munich, that's the club he's gone with. And I agree that in past few, should I say, updates and eventually past few changes of this game, we have seen FC Bayern Munich being absolutely amazing club because of the stats and formations that it brings to the table. But right now with the recent changes, again, it's a struggling situation. And if you're going with FC Bayern Munich, you have to be very good with your assists, your passes, and eventually your plays building skill. That's exactly where FC Bayern Munich is kind of on the deficit, because in the last 38 minutes in game, I've seen 6 to 7 attempts already coming in from Arnav. Not even a single one from Hashim.
2-0. Ball control onto the very edge. Goes on to the center, but the ball has been deflected away a little far on the pitch. And now Hassan will be in the ball control. Pass on for a through. We do see the interception. The chance almost getting created though, and that the interception will be made. But for now, the first half is over. Remember, folks, this entire action is happening at Chennai City Telesul store located at Nugam Abakum. So make sure to check out the Telesul store. Make sure to check the latest lineup of Alienware M16R2, which is the revamped version of what we saw from the last model. As you all know, folks, you get the desktop grade CPU and GPU, processors, and input units. So make sure that if you are nearby to any Dell XUV store for the moment, not just Chennai, just type out Dell XUV store on the Google Maps or iOS map for a second, and you'll get the navigation set onto your nearest store. And over there, you can get a hands-on experience before you buy. And trust me, first 15 minutes of the gaming session is on us, so don't worry about that. But in the game right now, it almost was a foul getting played in, but that will be an easy free kick coming in for the side of Bayern Munich, which lets down the fact that they have another initial ball control, which will be given away just like that to the side of Ernapar. Richard Jr. on the ball, goes for the strongest foot. Still though, it's going to be a deflect coming in from the side of goalkeeper. Mbappe put for the goal, not going to happen. Puts away for a scale, still in control, and that will be another interception and ball control being given away to the side of Bayern.
See, what will happen is Arnav can actually play a little bit defensive and eventually still win the game. But on the other corner, Hashim has to be aggressive. Hashim has to go for the attacks. He has to build some attempts and eventually get some goals done. 2-0 is the current scoreline, and it's in favor of Arnav Parekh. And I believe if it's somehow is going to be maintained by Arnav Parekh, he's definitely going to be the winner. And so far, the scoreline and eventually the type of play has been built by Arnav looks like a one-sided affair again. It's not like Hashim, who is able to like give a very big amount of competition to the opponent. Yes, there are certain moments where the interceptions comes like this one, but instantly the ball position has been snatched away. Like moments you'll get to see the ball position going out of his hands, and there is nobody who is there to receive the pass. You have to go to the right wing, you have to put your players over there so that you can eventually build that pass, and at the same point that left wing has to be a little bit more fanned out so that you can play and around the way you can play in the whole entire field. That's something which is missing. Again, another attempt was supposed to be built. Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the one where we get to see the third goal. The goalie comes into the picture, and there's the corner. Gonna be a corner. A lob pass, going for a header probably because there's no one to receive that short pass. But he goes in for the short pass as Vinicius Jr. comes in. Another header to clear it off. Goes from the outer D towards the midfields. But once again, as I said, the passes and at the same point, the positions are a little bit more clean from the sides of Arnav Parekh. He's definitely moving on to the second stage because in just next 8 to 10 minutes, including the extra time, just possible to get a 2 goal lead or maybe a one goal lead at the end against Arnav Parekh. I think this one is definitely going for Arnav.
For sure, man. At this point of time, the domination with the set piece player coming in from San Vinicio Jr. has been on point. Rodrigo still on the ball. Again, at that time, it's going to be Junior in the ball control, being ready on the back end. But the time has already done, folks. The time is not on the side for the side of a senior member. And this time, as in the few moments, in the few seconds, we'll see the final whistle being blown from the side of the main referee present on the match. There we go, folks. It's going to be Arnav
Yeah.
Parekh winning this entire thing with a 2-0 scoreline.
Brilliant. I mean, as expected, this one again was a bit of a one-sided play coming in. Initially, like for the first 10 minutes, we got to see some interceptions coming in. But from the very start, Arnav made it clear that he's here to win. He was having the ball position for the majority of the period. He was building a lot of attempts. I believe around 15 to 16 attempts were already made throughout this particular game, out of which 2 were successful. Yes, the defense was a little bit better from the sides of Hashem, but there was never a moment where he was able to build the. And I believe one of the reasons is, of course, the club's stats and formations at this point, because of the recent changes. The club is not that on par at this point, and eventually, if you want to perform with FC Bayern Munich, you have to be an individual who knows how to build attempts, build attacks. That was kind of missing. But anyway, guys, having said that, this was the third matchup. But don't go anywhere because there are many more matchups of EFC 25 on the broadcast. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly after a quick short break.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware presents Alienware Gaming Saturday, and as promised, we are back after a short break. 4 maps are done, or I should say, 4 matches are done, and that's what has happened because we have a habit of casting FPS games here at Alienware Gaming Saturday. Again, thank you to the management. Now this time around, we have another different title to support the local talent scene. But now, folks, we'll be jumping down straight into the game very momentarily. But Raider, before we jump down, do you think we might see a different aspect of the game? Both sides actually doing a very head-to-head competition because the past 3 games, except for the first one, have been very one-sided.
Now with Bellingham, nicely
I
cut
think
out.
the very first goal at the 4-minute marker kind of tells me that maybe this one is again a one-sided affair that we're going to witness. And the clubs are same. So no doubts that the stats and formations are going to be similar. It's all about the type of players you have gone with. Who is your centre forward? Who is the left wing striker? Who are the defenders that you're going with?
Here to see who got the
Who
last
are
touch.
substitutes?
So a throw
All of
in
that
it'll
really
be.
matters the most at this point, and along with that, how you
And
built an
Bellingham.
attempt also is going to matter.
On to Rodrigo.
Feels like that Mukesh
Shot to
is
me.
the quicker one at this
And a
point,
very
but
good
yes, the
challenge.
interceptions are coming through. Abhishek is retaliating. He's fighting back
Mbappe.
throughout the passes, and eventually the interceptions are definitely coming in. Oh, bit of a haphazard pass. Could have gone with his
Carvajal.
teammate, but at this point,
Possession ceded by the
Alaba
Merengues.
goes in for the
Plenty of options.
defense. Vegas Junior. He is pushing in from the left wing, goes in for the pass towards center. Bellingham going for the attempt, and it is a feasible one. It is a useful one. It's a goal coming through.
And just what they deserve.
2-0 to Mukesh. He is in the lead right
Ball
now.
is moving again. 2-0 is how it stands.
2-0 coming in from the side of Mukesh. Again, both sides playing with the same team means for the fact that it's going to be a straight competition
Teammates
in
available.
terms of the skill set between the players. Mbappe right on the ball control, push for the strongest foot right there. Now it's going to be a third one. Now this is definitely being a very one-sided affair. In the very first 25 minutes of the game, it's a scoreline of 3-0 where Abhishek is not even able to touch the ball. They keep the ball control for at least 10 seconds inside the game. So
And
this
Real
is
Madrid have the
something
ball
that needs to be fixed from the side of none other than Abhishek playing as Real Madrid. But for now, I would like to remind you folks, this entire action is coming live from Chennai Deluxe
Real
Store,
Madrid having
Nugam
awarded
Baka.
the free kick.
And as you know, that Dell Alienware M16 R2, the revamped version of the previous model, is here. So make sure to get your hands on experience. As for now, this will be a third attempt, back to back, which can put down the fourth one. But this will be given away for outside. But for now, not outside, almost going away for the goal kick. But again, it's going to be Mbappe on the ball control, still in the D box. And now this time, the second one from this particular player, Mbappe, and the fourth one for the entire team. In the very first minutes, in the very first half, which is now left out for the very first few minutes left being from the first half. Which is the way goalkeeper touches it, out for deflected zone, out for deflected.
Not much time to make up his mind.
Now it will be the ball control coming in for the side of Abhishek. Things are looking very bleaky, very dicey for the side of Abhishek because even if like this results in a 4-0 in the very first half, I'm not sure how exactly he's going to make up a comeback in the second half.
The keeper completely untroubled.
The final whistle for the first half could be blown at any moment. 4-0. My question would be, are we going to see the first 10-0 scoreline today? Or maybe let's just not go with 10-0, but go with first 10 goals being delivered from a particular team. Is it possible? I mean, looking at Mukesh, the way he's playing, the way he's dominating the entire field at this point, definitely feels like it's possible. Attempts after attempts, ball position after ball position, interceptions after interceptions. All of this is definitely proving that Mukesh is here to dominate as expected, as I said as well. But after looking at that 4-minute marker goal coming in from Mukesh, it was pretty clear to me that, yeah, he's the one who's going to dominate. Oh, another attempt, but straight up in the hands of goalkeeper. Gets deflected. Well, the Drake is going to have the position right now. Can go for a back pass. That's a feasible choice, but he instead tries to clear off the wing. Another, I guess, reckless pass, I would like to say, because it didn't even clear the wing. It was a lob pass. It was pretty easily defended. There's a throw-in coming in, and I think it's for Mukesh. Yep, the throw-in will be there. Oh no, it's not a throw-in. It's actually a foul. Short pass towards the mid. And the pass.
Available, but the danger averted for now.
Interesting way to go for the clash. Mukesh
And Bellingham.
with
Nice looking
Carvajal, he's
pass.
pushing in, but at the same point, you can clearly see that left, right, and center passes that are coming in from
Sloppy
Mukesh are a little bit
Carvajal.
more
That's a good pass.
accurate at this point. Abhishek on the other corner is going for the harsh tackles. He's just making sure that the scoreline does not go above and
Jude Bellingham.
beyond. But still, 4-0 is something that you
Valverde.
can win through. You already have that lead. You just need to continue maintaining that momentum. Be a little bit more defensive at this point. But honestly, even the attacking
Tchouaméni.
strategy is working out
Might be able to set up the
because
chance.
Abhishek is good at one thing, and that is to clear off the ball. Other than that, in order to build the attempt, things are not being that feasible. Another brilliant goal coming in by Rodrigo.
Finest.
Lovely. Mukesh with 5,
Federico
Abhishek with
Valverde.
0. A big deficit at this point.
Counter-attacking chance.
This kind of difference in turns takes toll on your mental pressure as well. Maybe a 6-1 is incoming, guys. Let's see. Oh my god, he goes in for the attempt, fails for the first one, retries for it, and 6-0 is the scoreline. Abhishek is nowhere to be found. Mukesh is tormenting the entire play.
Drink to the Belgian.
Bit of a fast pass coming through. Accuracy, look at that accuracy that is coming through. 86%. Lovely.
Oh
Another
my,
goal.
are you?
It's pretty easy. It's pristine. 7-0. Can we see that 10-0 scoreline? Or can we just see 10 goals coming in from a particular team? We have seen 9 today. 3 more minutes, 3 more goals, sorry. And just around 9 to 10 minutes more left on the table. I doubt that 10 goals are going to come through, but this kind of dominating win is definitely amazing.
Oh my god, a 7-0 towards the very fifth game for the day. I mean, of course, it's the very
Bellingham.
first time I would say in the round brackets in terms of the
Rodrigo.
bracket play happening in this tournament. But for now, the ball could pass on to Mbappe. Mbappe puts it for another one. Fifth one coming right up from the Mbappe's leg. 8 in total. This is absolutely total domination coming in from the side of Abhishek. And the name itself says that it's going to be a start of something new. And the start of something new has definitely happened here in this one. But it's for the ninth
Oh
one.
my
There you
God,
have it. I
lovely.
guess Raiders. Dreams are also about to get to be true, but not going to happen. I guess you have to wait for another one, my friend. 9-0. You said that for a moment that we might see a 10-0, or maybe just the 10th goal coming right up from both sides in total. But I guess it was very onto the same result that we kind of anticipated before coming onto this game. But a 9-0. I mean, definitely Abhishek from the previous game. Sorry, Mukesh from the previous game. Abhishek from the previous game, my bad. Arnav coming from the third matchup. Kamlesh coming from the second matchup. I mean, all these lads now battling out for the second round. That heat is about to get ignited, especially in the second round after we see the matches coming in here after the break, I would say, assume. But again, I think, of course, a couple of matches are still left for round number 1.
We'll take a short break for now and we'll be back with the next action. Stay tuned, guys.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Alienware Enter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. There's going to be your boy Bullet on this with me, John Alongside is going to be my friend Raider. And of course, folks, we are here to witness the AFC 25 action between some of the finest folks joining in from the Chennai Del Express. So located at Naganam Bakam. But for now, it's going to be between the side of Likit VJ facing up Mohammad Ibrahim. Both of the players selecting Real Madrid for this one.
Yeah, same clubs, but I believe different strategies will be coming in, different formations will be coming in, and obviously different individuals controlling these players who are in the field. So definitely have to see what kind of approach will be established. A lot of game and a lot of attack building type of strategy coming in from Muhammad Ibrahim. And finally, Ibrahim was able to be successful to get the first goal by Vinicius Jr. That's pretty amazing. The first lead is already here. 1-0 is the score line at around 9 to 10 minute marker. We get to see the first goal coming through already. Likit is on the back foot. Not yet I think Likit, to be honest, as an individual, have not yet built an attempt towards the goalpost. So definitely have to see what kind of approach he's going to bring to the table. But on the other corner, Mohammed is definitely exploring wings, different wings, to be honest. Because if you see, the first attack was there from the right wing to center forward, and then eventually this one is from left wing to the center forward. And there are a lot of back passes that are into the that are playing their vital roles into this picture. So that clearly shows that he's exploring. He's trying to figure out and trying to bring out different opportunities. A throw in, probably not a corner. Yeah, a throw in will be there. So let's see how effective this one is going to be. Okay, there's the pass, but there's a defense as well. Carvajal has got the ball position. He's pushing forward to the midfields, but Mendy is going to go the midfielder. He pushes in, gets the ball position now towards the defenders. Still, I believe the first goal was good, but after that, you have to maintain that momentum, maintain that kind of pressure. That's exactly why Mohammad is just constantly making sure that the attempts are getting built.
For
Oh,
now, we do see
let's
the whole lot of pressure being acted upon in terms of the attacking play. A very forward play coming in from the side of Muhammad at the moment. But for now, talking about for Likhit, we do see the same kind of iterations. We do see the same kind of, I would say, the chemistry between. But oh, almost pushed it away for the goal, but it will be outside for a corner. That was a deflection being done from the goalkeeper's end. And now it's going to be a corner for Likhit. Is completely corner for Mohammed, completely able to stay with the ball control, but I'm not really sure about this one happening. But oh, he puts in the corner with a very grounded attempt being done. Now it's going to be the second one coming in from the side of Mohammed Ibrahim in this very first half.
brilliant. That's a head start that one needs to have. Pretty soon, the first half is going to go down, and even before that, we have a 2-0 scoreline. That means at this point, Mohammed can just be a little bit more defensive in the second half and just win the game. So that's the kind of approach that he's going to go with. Let's to see what next is going to happen. Passes are a little bit more from the sides of Mohammed, no doubt in that. Interceptions are definitely coming in every now and then by Likit, but not a lot of attempts from his corner. And I believe with that, the final whistle for the first half will be blown anytime soon. One more attempt, and I believe that the whistle will blow. Let's see if this attempt is going to be feasible. He tried, but the ball gets cleared off, and with that, the whistle is blown. Yeah, the scoreline now says 2-0. Sides will switch, and the one who is leading is definitely Mohammad Ibrahim.
At this point of time, it's I would say a good old kind of like the attempt being done. Like attacking is the best defense. That is some kind of like a mindset coming in from the side of Ibrahim. But how about the side of Likhit? It's the same scenario what we saw in game number two between the side of Arnab and his opponent. He's just not able to keep up with the ball control, the ball keep up with the ball position. The position is just being out in favor of the side of Ibrahim. I don't want to put out the word favor. Favor would be a very honestly speaking, a wrong one to define the domination coming out from the side of Ibrahim. It's just like the efforts being laid out from the side of Ibrahim are just way too good. Inside the box, we do see the whole lot of couple defensive strategies being made, but it will be another corner being given away towards the side of Ibrahim as a goalkeeper will put it for a goal kick. Now, on towards Vinicius Jr., we do see some kind of attempt being done to just lay the groundwork for Mbappe or any of the striker who can act as a second man over there. Inside the box, again, it will be the ball position getting interchanged between the two sides. It's very strange to see there's no attempt being made to intercept it. The player is just right there. I'm not really sure what exactly Likhit is thinking at the moment, but there was a clear there was a clear chance to intercept, or maybe because it's inside the box, he doesn't want it to go in for that risky play. If the referee gives away for a foul, it would be a completely left out in an open sesame for a goal kick. So that was a quick and wise decision coming in from Saleh Kid, but there was a small window, small opportunity right there to take away the ball position inside the box. Again, Mbappe with the ball puts it away. Now it's going to be a 3-0 for the side of Ibrahim facing up Lekit, and this is something really bad for Lekit at the moment.
Exactly. I mean, goals after goals, attempts after attempts. It's just like that. Mohammad Ibrahim is just capsizing every single opportunity that he gets from the left wing right now, which is towards the center forward. And then again, another clean pass, pristine pass. Mbappe seeking for his own opportunity, asking for the pass. Yep, Mbappe receives the pass, pushes towards Vinicius, and there was supposed to be an attempt, but he decided to like go for the back pass. Another harsh tackle coming through, no calls for fouls. But yeah, I can still see like being on the back foot at this point. The passes and the accuracy that are coming in from the sides of Mohammad is a little bit more better, as you can see. The passes are 125. A lot of passes already from the sides of Mohammad. That clearly shows that he's trying to build a play. On the other corner, whatever opportunity Likhit is getting, he's acting on it. Not really very feasible for him, but still he's trying his level best. So let's see how far is he going to go.
Yeah, it needs to go very far with this one though, because there's not a lot of time left for the side of Ibrahim. I've already covered the entire miles by a whole lot of speed though, because for the side of Likhit, the race has just not even started. I mean, the opponent is right there on the finish line. He's just making sure all the preparations are done. But at this point of time, this is also about the fact that you are not also giving up at any moment. We didn't saw any request being done to the side of admin that hey, I give up. It's a good one, I would say, in terms of the overall mindset for the side of Lekit and overall sportsmanship spirit coming on inside the game. That hey, even if you're down to 3-0, even if you are not able to actually play the basic set of the game, you're still giving your best, and that will be that, folks. The fifth matchup for the day, resulting in another very one-sided affair, 3-0 for the favor of Ibrahim facing up Lekit.
Brilliant game, to be honest. I mean, the way Mohammad Ibrahim played from the very onset of this particular matchup was pretty intriguing to see that you have that kind of skill set. And eventually, in the very first instance, we got to see that both the players have chosen the same club. And I pointed it out that now it all turns down to the one who is controlling the controller at the same point, what kind of formation, what kind of stats you are bringing in, who are your substitute players, who are you playing with, who are you playing 11 individuals. So all of that really matters the most. And in terms of all of that, I believe the best part was that Mohammad Ibrahim was able to control all the aggression. Having said that, guys, you have got an update that this was the last match on broadcast regarding the AFC 25 action from Chennai. We are visiting another city, guys, and that's Ranchi, where we are going to see the Valorant action from now onwards. We'll take a short break from now, and we'll be back with the Valor action. Stay tuned. Hey guys, welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents the amazing Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Yes, of course, we have seen EFC 25 action so far, but me, Raider, along with Bullet, we are back to see the Valor action now because we are visiting Ranchi, and that's exactly where we get to see the action of Valorant 2v2. The conventional gameplay that we have seen for I believe, so far, past 5 to 6 weeks, we have seen a lot of Valor 2v2. And I know all the Alienware Gaming Saturdays enthusiasts were kind of missing that particular action, but don't worry, guys, it's already here and the game is already live. So let's just jump into it and get to see what happens next and what are the particular agents that we're going to see. First
Oh,
is Team Noxious versus Plastic Monkeys. Wow, interesting
yeah, yeah.
names.
Team Noxious. We have seen Team Noxious in the previous edition of Alienware Gaming Saturday as well. I do remember that name. I just
Uh-huh.
want to see if the players' names are as well correctly in the same manner. Yes, these are the same players. If I'm able to recall it right, Musashi's. Mufashi's alongside with Bad Knight. I'm not sure about the guy named as Bad Knight, but definitely Mufashi's was the guy who was there in the previous edition of Alienware Gaming Saturday. I guess it was same in Rachi, but I could be a little wrong about it. But the players' names are pretty much same. So might be the fact that these players have traveled to a different city just to play this tournament. So that is a whole lot of dedication being shown from their end. But for now, so first few tracks will be going into the favor of Plastic Monkeys, as we do see Team Noxious also trying to do the same in the very first stage.
Playing on a Clove, I mean, a controller coming through, that's pretty interesting for Mushashi. Is the way he's playing, getting some good frags, and obviously it's just stage one, so the conventional approach of having some pistols to work with. Maybe a particular team is not good at it, but then again, whenever you get to see the final stage and stage three coming in, that's exactly where the game tends to change. Plastic Monkeys so far are the one who are leading the charts, but here comes the stage two. Then Ma and Neon, they are fighting back constantly, putting Bad Knight and Musashish on the back foot. Here comes the Stinger as well. And the Stinger approach. Oh my god, Neon, what? You walked right into your own relay bolt? Bit of a confusion, I believe, over there, but Musashish, he is going to get one with the Sheriff, but there's a 4K. Consecutive 4K coming in from Neon. 5K is already there. Is he going to get one more? Is there a possibility? Bad Knight switches to a Stinger as well. Has got the full shield to work with, and obviously a bit of a damage is already there. Neon wants to go for the resurrection of the hero, to be precise. Tenma shuts down Musashi's. Bad Knight fights back and takes down Tenma. I think this
Oh,
is
oh,
a
oh!
winnable situation for the sides of Plastic Monkeys, but bit of a whiff and eventually misdirection coming in from the sides of Plastic Monkeys, and right now they're leading by double the points.
That was not riff. That was comedy. But anyways, Plastic Media at the moment are gonna be leading up the charts and leading up the frag elimination points in their team scorecard. But for now, Team Noxious on the other end, not playing as we have seen them in the previous edition of Alien Game Saturday when it came to Rachi. But yes, some shots are definitely which you expect that they will be able to take and win those gunfights. But for now, Bad Knight will go for a triple. He will be able to take down and put up his team to the 10th one, as 11th one comes from his teammate. Now, but still though, we do have Plastic Monkeys leading down the entire elimination pointer onto their side. Neon comes in from the other end. He's able to get the second guy from his end, but that was a assist being given away from the side of ISO. But on the end, ISO triggers the ult and he gets denied from his teammate. Okay, that's going to be a complete waste of ult. But look at the side of Neon. He's going to be the supreme leader when it comes down to taking those elimination number for his team.
Yeah, pretty aggressive and effective as well, I would say, because she's getting the frags. He's definitely dominating whoever is controlling the particular region is definitely dominating the entire charts. Even with the Bulldog, look at him going for the 5 straight consecutive. He's absolutely effective one. And Tenma on the other corner shuts down Bad Knight. Mushashi and Bad Knight, both of them are facing the wrath of Neon and the ISO coming in from the other corner. I had my doubts that why Clove, and it feels like that my doubts were pretty accurate because Clove is not that particular agent who is very effective in the 1v1 duels or 1v2 type of scenario. Here comes
Yeah.
Overdrive, and it is definitely overly benefiting the Neon at this point. Once again, Mushashish will go down. Tenma has been taken for granted, but he's still performing. That's the best part. That like there are players who kind of overshadow their own teammates, and at this point, Neon is that one guy. But Tenma, every now and then, whenever the opportunity comes, look at him. Look at him outshining his opponents. Yes, he got 3 consecutive frags. After that, the shield was broken, and Bad Knight was able to overpower the opponent. The newest champion Zwandal is also here. Absolutely glowing because he's the top fragger of the entire lobby. That's for sure. Mushashi shuts down Neon. Insult to injury, but still 33 to 20 for now. 34 to 20. That's the scoreline. But a retaliation from both the sides. 21-35, that's what the scoreline is, and it feels like that the scoreline definitely will be beneficial for the sides of Plastic Monkeys because they can now pressurize their opponent quite a bit. They can play a little bit defensive. They can build on their own angles. They don't need to be that aggressive. Oh my god, he went on to be a little bit aggressive and had to pay the price. Neon got taken down. Now, a few more shots being exchanged, a few more connections being made, but nothing that feasible. Mushashish. I mean, to be honest, the entire team of Team Noxious has to make some big efforts at this point because Plastic Monkeys, they are definitely being the apex predators at this point. The way they are just hunting down their opponent, it's pretty amazing. Neon, he takes down Mushashish. Play has been spotted. Some connections being made. Some challenges being posed, but Neon, as usual, effective one. Consecutive frags are coming through. It feels like that, yes, we have a pretty clear understanding of who might win this particular matchup because the way at this point Team Plastic Monkeys are performing, they're not giving really a lot of space to their opponent. And when you don't give space to their opponent, they want to create space, and that's exactly where they tend to make some mistakes, tend to be a little bit more aggressive. And that's one of those situations where I believe the best advantage will come for the sides of Plastic Monkeys. 43 to 25. Oh my god, switches to Ghost and just ghosted his opponent out. Takes him down. There's the overdrive. Closes down Clove, and then of course Reina will be taken down as well. Back to back. Neon switches to the ultimate, the overdrive, and always is effective with it. Now has to fight against a 1v2 situation, but there's a relay bolt. No one got concussed with it, but that was a way to avoid all that attraction that was coming towards him. The ISO misses on both the shots. Was super duper low, got taken down. 46 to 27. And last 1 minute and 50, 1 minute and actually 2 minutes and 30 seconds, or total 150 seconds are left at this point. That's all we have got. But guys, the venue is Ranchi, Page Computers and Sanic Market. So if you are pretty close to venue, or if you are keen on enjoying the entire action, just go ahead and visit the venue. You'll get to see a lot of amazing action happening over there. And also there's a meet and greet with the Wasim gamer. So guys, go ahead, get your autographs, get your glory moments, and at the same point, if you have some queries regarding the streaming journey, the content creation and all, I think Wasim can easily answer all your questions. So just go ahead. Mushashi thought he has won a battle, but there was a war that was coming in front of him, or actually, should I say, in the backside of him. And Neon was the one who was holding a Vandal, the champion's Vandal, waiting patiently for the player to come out of kill contract and instantly vaporize him. What is happening, Neon? Just aiming for the heads, getting the connections, making sure that he's tormenting his opponent. Wow. Look at that. Lovely game so far coming in from the sides of Plastic Monkeys. And there is no question left at this point that Team Noxious is definitely going to lose this particular entire action, and Plastic Monkeys is the one who's definitely going to win this one. For a fact, I can see at this point that in just next 60 seconds, there could be a possibility of more than 80 frags coming onto the table because of the momentum that Neon and that ISO has gained. Tenma and Neon constantly barraging the opponents, constantly making that pressure evident. 3 more seconds. Gap of 30 frags. A completely one-sided affair, I would like to say. Because from the defensive side, yes, there were moments where Noxious, Mushashish and Bad Knight were fighting back, but in contrast, we can clearly see that Team Plastic Monkeys is miles ahead when it comes to the competition, when it comes to the coordination, when it comes to the entire team effort being delivered. Look at this. Tenma got one, Neon countered another one. That's how back and forth this entire action is going on. Lovely. And 68 to 35. 20 more seconds to go with. I think we have the results, guys. Pretty quick. for the announcement, but I still believe that the gap is just so massive, and in 10 seconds is impossible. I think that's the fourth ultimate that was queued in. Obviously, this one was the least effective one, but it was still effective as he got a frag last few seconds. 73 to 37. That means a difference of around, I would say, 36 points. Huge. That's a huge difference coming through. That's definitely a big difference that has been delivered from the sides of Team Plastic Monkeys. They were aggressive, they were effective, and they were pretty on par regarding their entire approach. So yeah, guys, the action is pretty much done and dusted for the very first matchup. Remember, this is the Alienware and Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and this was the first matchup of Valor. There are many more to go. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
मैच खत्म हो गया.
Welcome back once again, guys. As promised, after a short break, yes, we're back again at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, hosted by Esports. Now we have the second game of the Valorant action happening in Ranchi, I believe, in Scenic Market in the Dell exclusive store. So go ahead and visit if you are near to the venue. But right now, let's enjoy the action on the broadcast. And it's match number 2, as I said, Trigger Esports versus GC Team.
Trigger Esports versus GC Team. I mean, these are two very interesting names when it comes down. If you know, if to the history part of that, hey, if it's Alienware Gaming Saturday, it's going to be very creative and very fun names coming into the picture. But for now, we do see a couple of kills coming in from us both sides, a couple of eliminations coming in from both sides. Now Flamingo gets a double. Now Phoenix has brought into the agent chemistry, agent mix. In this 2v2 battle, which is not the very usual play that we have seen. Also, Clove is right there on his opponent team. So right now it's going to be a very different, agent picks coming in from both sides, which can be a little bit unfavorable at this point when you have the traditional Reina and ISO combo that everybody knows at this point of time, which works out here at Alienware Gaming Saturday. Then you're bringing out a different duelist, a different agent to the mix from different categories. That definitely settles for some kind of a different gameplay, which also make us expect some kind of like a different gameplay coming in from both the teams. Okay. Oh,
Well, I would just say
oh,
let's wait and
hello.
watch and see what is happening. A frenzy, and this guy is going crazy, I would say, because the way he was playing was pretty amazing. Now, 12-6, Team GC team are currently on the lead. But remember, guys, we often say this that wait for the stage three or final stage to be specific, because that's exactly where the conventional weapon spawns, and that's where you get to see vandals, phantoms, overends, and operators being online, and that's exactly where things start to topple down. And it feels like Trigger wants to come back the way they are getting frags every now and then with those Ares in their hand. They're already at double-digit marker. The gap of like around 7 to 8 points is now shortened. The margin is now a bit lower, so let's see if things are getting replicated. The Flamingo, he goes in berserk, secures three back-to-back frags, and then the Reina comes in. Three frags of a difference. I think it's a doable stance for the sides of Team Trigger Esports. They can indeed make a comeback.
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit indifferent because now we have the LMGs coming into the play. Now we also have Reina ZFPS playing with a different weapon. Of course, it's going to be the stage 3 almost getting online. But you have the slide option of going with the Guardian taps as a few of the other weapons, which is also available in stage 4, also comes in online. But you have to claim it in a limited time you know window. But for now, it's going to be the Spectre getting equipped with from the side of Reina from Pokemon, but on the other hand, we have Doflamingo just making sure that he's right there present. Oh, that was the flame molly being used from the side of Flamingo. He gets that one pick and he also takes down the second one with it. So it's going to be 19 to 15 in terms of the elimination points coming in from the side of GC team. On the end, Rigger Esports is still trying to find their footing. What a shot coming from the FPS. Straight up poison, getting spitted all over the face of GC, but they have to still find those the difference that is right there, the 4 points, the 5 elimination points. Back-to-back picks are coming in from side of Flamingo, who is playing as Phoenix, but not, I would say, the same iteration being done from his teammate at the moment.
I mean, there always will be a guy from a particular team who is outperforming the other one. That is hand in hand. But obviously, when it comes to being the champion, you have to have both the individuals performing in an equal way. That Guardian flick was pretty amazing. And with the curve ball, but a retaliation comes through. I mean, Clove being utilized that much, I think, yes, with the overheal that you can get, it's a benefit with these smokes, the way he's isolating an angle, it's good. But there will be problems in the future when you get to see the Empress being online, or the ultimate coming in from the Phoenix being online. That's exactly where you might struggle quite a bit. But Team GC team is still on the lead, and their lead is of 9 big, huge points. It's a big one. But Conqueror once again holding off a different angle, a surprising one to be precise, and surprises his opponent. Retaliation comes through. The trade fire is there. Lear combining in with some brilliant shots, but none of them made such connections. Zaire FPS at 40% HP is still fighting back, is still putting the players down. After seeing all of this, I have my doubts high at this point regarding Trigger Esports' credibility at this point in this game. 14 points of difference, and GC is just building up on it.
Yep. We do see the Sarah Conqueror with the Odin, goes in for the spray with the headshot, is going to eliminate Sado Flamingo. And now with the lead getting almost a double, he gets the fourth one from his end. He's going to get the fifth one because if once Odin sprays gets started, if you're able to control it on a single spray, you're able to find one. There's no one right there in the lobby to stop you at the same time. But the point is, you still need to be able to connect those shots to the body, right? Of course. But right now, the entire score difference is 41 to 23, which almost proves out a point more than 22 to 23 points is going to be the difference at the moment between the side of Rigor Esports and GC team. So elimination points is something that Rigor Esports needs to find in the last final few minutes. It's going to be the final 3 minutes if you just remove that 50-second marker for a moment. But at this point of time, we do see ZFPS able to do a whole lot of eliminations. On the other end, is going to be decided Rigor Esports guy Doflamingo playing as Phoenix. So these two lads are doing the heavy lifting at the moment. I'm not saying the other two guys from the other two teams are not able to do the same, but these two guys are always being the supreme leader when it comes down to racking up those elimination points. Raider.
I agree. I mean, they're not stopping. They're being constant with their approach and being very, very effective. They're being consistent with the entirety of the performance that they are delivering onto the table. So all of that, in turns, makes you a better individual up against your competition. So kudos to that. But the main question is going to be how far this particular team known as UC team is going to carry this action, because lately it feels like that Rigor Esports is also giving their best, and 30 to 50, I mean 20 points of a difference is still huge, but the intensity and the kind of urge to come back in the picture is pretty clear from both the sides. Like, oh my god, what was that? Massive whiffs coming through and then finally being demolished by his opponent, 32 to 52. 20 points of a difference still remains the same. Oh, it's now 21. Things are taking a toll. There's the Odin spam. Conqueror XSA is not going to stop anytime soon. The answer for Odin is a good shot of Vandal right on the head. Switches to an Odin. The Flamingo is once again charging his opponent quite a bit. But trust me, you have to be consistent with your entire approach. Nah, there you go. They get 2 to 3 frags and then they give 3 or 4 frags to their opponent. This kind of approach is obviously not going to make you the winner of this action.
And I feel like the action has kind of like decided its fate coming in from the side of the GC Trigger team, GC team. So at this point of time, Trigger Esports are not able to find their footing well because if you take a look at the different perspective, it's not also just about the fact that there are a lot of the strategies that needs to be and that is meant to be played when it comes down to the 2v2 battle. It's just that you need to play it very simple. You have to go in for those trade games. You have to go in for those headshots. It's all completely falls down to the aim game. Yes, sometimes around because of the tactical abilities, the signature abilities available in this scenario, and of course the ultimates available in the scenario can change and alter the course of the game. But that can be only done if you're able to. The same point comes in again, that you're able to find those elimination points. If you're not able to find those elimination points, I'm so sorry, my friend.
I agree.
For now.
Whatever stat you use, you have to get the end goal in your favor, and that end goal is, of course, getting the frags, getting the job done, and get a lead under your banner. Now, again, similar storyline. Once again, we get to see the retaliations coming in from both the sides, but none of that is effective until unless you get the entire picture painted in your favor, like you become the winner of this entirety of the action. So let's, I think, wait for a little longer because things might change. I can see that 66 packs is already there with GC team, but looking at the timer, whatever will happen, I think at the end the result is gonna stay same. GC team will definitely be the winner of this particular matchup. Trigger, they tried their level best in few moments, in few segments. We got to see them being very, very aggressive. Like when the final stage started, they were being absolutely on par, but pretty soon GC team caught up onto them. So that's where the problem arises. Kind of what? Flamingo, you had the sight, you had the angle to work with, but there was the wall bangable shot, which obviously had less amount of damage to relay. And that's how Team GC team is going to win the entirety of this action, move on to the stage number 2 with a dominating one-sided affair of the match.
Well, I would not exactly call it a very one-sided affair because it was like the 46 pointer coming in from the other team as well. I will not call it in the same way because when it comes down to the one-sided affair, we have seen the worst from some of the teams in the previous edition of Alienware Gaming Saturday, represented by Alienware and Intel. So I'd say a job well done from the side of Rigor Esports, but again, it was the side of GC team to be a little bit better from you. Not exactly a little bit better, but far ahead when it comes down to finishing the race at the same time. But also, when we talk about in terms of the agent selection, it was kind of like I would not say a mishap, but definitely some kind of like alteration with the thought before coming into the game that hey, we're gonna take a different approach. Because I think for a second that ISO, if you just keep the Reyna discussion aside, ISO is a very, very strong game when it comes down to 2v2 action. Shields, the ultimates, then you have the double tap, everything is so on point for these close quarter combats.
But having said that, guys, we'll take a short break for now and we'll be back with the third one. Stay tuned.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to the Alienware presents Alienware Gaming Saturday, and as we promised, we're back again after a solid break. Now, talking about for the second matchup here in the Valorant, yes, yeah, it has been a little bit again very one-sided affair when it comes down to the overall iteration of the game. But for now, we'll be jumping out the third one, which is going to be
Yeah.
again around number one bracket, around one bracket games here in this 2v2 battle. Water Bottle facing up the side of Havoc. I mean, there's one team named as Water Bottle. We'll be trying to spill over the water in the plants coming in from the side of Havoc, and Havoc will be making sure that they raise hell onto the faces of Water Bottle. Let me remind you, folks, this entire event is coming straight up live from the Ranchi city, the Tejas Computer Store located at the Sonic Market, the Dell exclusive store, where you can also get a hands-on experience at the latest lineup of laptop, the Dell Alienware M12R2. So if you are nearby to any Dell exclusive store for the moment, if you have the time, definitely go and check out the Dell Alienware M12R2.
But yeah, right now you can also see that Havoc is definitely raising Havoc at this point, wreaking Havoc. And they're just making sure that they get the upper hand for this first stage at least. You never know about the next few stages, but then again, if you have a momentum from the very onset of the game, you kind of are playing a game where you are setting the marker and the other team is particularly chasing that particular marker. Lovely shot by that breach. The player satcheled his way into the site, but still, Breach was able to attain a headshot. Brilliant. I think this particular Breach is going to have some hefty damages relayed onto his opponent for sure throughout the game. And I believe that Team Havoc has got that power in them to win this particular action. With the Sheriff as well, this man makes a connection. Oh my god, another one maybe? Oh, a lot of whiffs, but finally goes in to get the heal orb. Pretty quick with his mindset as well. I mean, he knew that he is on the back foot, he has shot all his 6 bullets, and he has a very low amount of HP, switches the gears, pushes back, and then retaliates by taking 3 back-to-back frags now. Lovely, lovely the way Breach is playing. Absolutely amazing. One of the best initiators one can have, obviously depending on the maps. Like Lotus and I think Bind are two of the best maps where Breach is most effective. Lotus specifically is the particular map where we get to see a lot of Breach plays. But right now, Yaza, again, Breach with the Sheriff, Breach with the Ares. Looks damn good.
Yep. For now, talking about the side of Havoc, they have already gained up a double pointer lead, almost from what it looks like. The scoreline from the side of Water Bottle, 7 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock for first few. I mean, second left on the clock as before we go down to the stage number 3. Great stop, Breach coming into the play. Yes, we do have some changes as we did saw in the previous games as well. But a Breach coming in can definitely open a lot of the possibility of the flash and the shockwaves being dealt when this is exactly what I wanted to say. If you bring up some different altercation, different variations of the agent from different, I would say, the set pool and the category which has been laid down for Valorant, in this 2v2 you can play in a very different type, very different kind of like a gameplay, and this is exactly what Breach is able to do. With some of the flashpoints, some of the tactical abilities being laid out, he's just able to gain up that advantage in that gunfight. Back to back 7 now, back to back 6 now. He'll be going for the 7th one as well. And Havoc have already secured 25 eliminations.
What?
Oh, double spray coming out from the side of Reina in the same, collateral damage. Both will be going down, but that was lucky. And Breach will make sure that he gets the revenge.
That was a good pre-fire coming in from that Spectre, and Reina got some good connections, but the retaliation is always here. I mean, Spectre is not the weapon for the long range and the mid range. It's obviously good for the short range, but that too when the opponent does not have Judge or a Bucky in his hand, because that can in turn result in a very chaotic way for yourself. There's the Rolling Thunder also available, so if he wants to go with that investment, we'll get to see that. Only heads on the other corner is definitely getting some good shots with the Outlaw, but the heads will be coming in from Breach. And he's just making sure that he goes for the Rolling Thunder, will concuss, will disorientate his opponent, but still, he got taken down. He cannot mess like that. He wanted to go ahead and knife that opponent. Never really worked out, but the Empress is online, and the Empress wants to shine and get the crown on the forehead. And it feels like that Reina is on par with it. 34 points altogether for Reina already. Double the difference at this point. Exactly 17 points of a lead for Team Havoc. Water Bottle definitely needs to go drink some water, relish themselves so that they can be back into the picture.
Okay. Well, how about we drink some? Of course, water, by the way.
Oh man, I'm already on my way, man.
Okay. Give me the jokes aside, for but at this point of time, this does seems like another one side of coming up from the side of Havoc. At this point of time, it's also about the fact that that chain, the special chain that has been brought up from the side of Havoc to one of the players who have went to pick up the breach is something that was kind of not expected. You will never expect, like, to be frankly speaking, I did not expect that someone will play breach in this 2v2. I definitely expect a Clove. I definitely expect a Cypher. We have definitely seen, the guy was like KO coming in, one of my favorite. I mean, imagine uh, my own favorite agent, and I'm not able
And
to
you're still like, who is that?
remember his name, right? Yeah, yeah, who is that? Yeah, but yeah, Breach coming into the mixture is like something that you don't expect. The aftershock and the flashpoint and the fall time, everything like coming in has been providing so much, I would say, space to the side of Breach. Imagine he's just trying to hold on towards a crown coffee. He may goes in for the tactical play. He goes in for the elimination. There you have the perfect example. One of the guy gets flashed on from the side of flashpoint. The aftershock that's then get played out. Both of the players from the water bottle are just not able to just stand apart to each other and make sure that they are able to reposition themselves. And that's exactly my point. At this point of time, Breach is such a good agent to be picked here at a 2v2 battle.
Interesting. Now 49 to 26. That means Team Havoc they're definitely dominating in the final stage that we often talk about. That when the final stage comes, things start to take a toll on you, and maybe your opponent outshines. Maybe you are going to find your own momentum. It feels like that Team Havoc is definitely there with that momentum. So many burst shots, but not even a single one was effective. Not even a single frag came through. Oh, okay. Well, Heads finally was able to attain a good headshot with that wall bang. On the other corner, Reina is still connecting some dots, but 22 points of a difference is huge. In my dictionary, if there is a difference of more than 10 points, that's definitely one-sided affair for me. Yeah, there might be some moments from the other particular team who's on the back foot and still performing. There are some moments, but moments do not define the entire picture. It's the picture is the entirety of that action that defines the particular picture. So I do believe that with regards to that, if there is a difference of 10 plus points, I would like to say that this one again in turn results to be a one-sided affair, and it feels like that at this point. Like Breach and the Reina, the way they're constantly just shutting down every single approach coming in from the team water bottle, that clearly justifies my statement that it's a definitely one-sided affair.
59 to 31. And right now, Reina is just trying his level best. But look at the side of Breach and look at some from the side of Rage as well from the side of Water Bottle. Rage is able to definitely do the heavy lifting at this point of time. The Operator and the Vandals are offline as we do see at the moment. But the difference is more than about to get more than ever. But hey, look at that. The latest champion, Brunel. Look at that beauty. Look at those animations. Oof. But there we go. The ultimate play comes from the side of Breach. Is not going to connect to anybody from the opponent because one guy was still in the respawn, one guy was just eliminated just right before the ultimate was triggered. So that will be a waste coming in from the side of Breach. But 63 to 37 now as Arena gets one more and Breach goes down. 1 minute and 5 left on the clock. I guess we have our winner already, Mr. Raider.
Yeah, we have a winner for sure. Showstopper, but it's just not going to stop the reign of terror that Team Havoc has already built. Team Water Bottle is clearly being crushed at this point under the havoc that Team Havoc has made. Look at that. Players just line up and they just go back to spawn. That's what Breach has to say as a statement. You just line up, you go back to spawn, rinse and repeat. We are going to be back with the aggression. Oh, look at that. That Aftershock was able to punish a little bit to the race. Breach is so good with the same in the long range, to be honest. Like, he's just making some good connections. Look at this. Again, aiming for the head, not even considering the body shots. He's just going for the head, straight up getting the bullets right on the cranium. Again, look at this. 6 back-to-back frags. All the frags right on the head and dot. Amazing. 35 seconds more to go. I believe once again we are going to see a similar result. Reina on the other corner fights back, takes down both the players who came out of spawn. Team Havoc, they will win with a one-sided affair for sure. There's the Empress online. The Stim Beacon type of approach with that Empress was not that effective as 2 players were lined up, taking the shots. Breach, even in the close range, just aiming for the heads. That's good. That's a lot of training ground hours being spent. And he's good at it.
Yeah. Ooh, Reina. You will take the Nemesis down, but that will be that, folks. Havoc up against Water Bottle. That will be 44 to 76. I mean, was almost the same scoreline that we saw between the side of Trigger and GC team. It was a scoreline of 72 to 46, and this time around it is going to be 44 to 76. So some kind of like pattern
Yeah.
that is emerging that we'll be looking forward towards the next round of games.
On that note, guys, we'll take a short break for now. We'll be back with the fourth one. Stay tuned.
Well, folks, we're back to the Alienware Enterprises Alienware Gaming Saturday. Yes, we kind of like took some time to get back, but apologies for the delays. And we also have a little bit of that information that we need to share from the back end. The team who lost on the previous matchup, what about up against the opponent? Because their opponent has currently forfeited the entire tournament, what about will be proceeding
Oh,
on for the next stage here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware and Intel.
on that note, let's just dive into the game itself and let's see what the action of Stage 2 tells. Because, yes, guys, we are entering the Stage 2 action right now. We have Pew Pew Gang versus Team Noxious, where Team Noxious are once again on the back foot. Pew Pew Gang, they are charging in, they are getting frags in their banner, but it's not a huge difference as we can see. Things have been equalized. There's a shield, there's a relay bolt, constant pressure onto that ISO. Chenma had to fall back. Pew Pew Gang once again stepping up a notch.
For now, when we talk about for the side of Team Noxious, we do have a few familiar names coming up again. So there was that one team Noxious, and there was that one other team that I feel like in the previous Alienware Gaming Saturday, these are some of the players who have played from some different team names, so probably the same team names. But it's great to see them coming back and making this event a successful one. But for now, people on the other hand will be able to get some kills, but for now it will be Sarapar Sopi with the Neon is able to take down her nemesis, but Denmark comes in from the other angle with the steady tap. The Neon will go down eventually. Now we have Ares coming into the mix because as the clock ticks it away, it is going to be the beginning of stage 2.
With every single stage, obviously the tables will turn, the leads will change, I believe. I hope so, because with the start of this stage 2, we can clearly see that the competition looks kind of close at this point. 8 to 8, that's what the scoreline is. Maybe in the near future, when the final stage and the stage 3 comes, things might change, but for now, it's pretty evident that both the teams are pretty much tight knit when it comes to their results. Oh my god, Misfortune taking down ERSOP. Good enough. 9 to 10, that's the scoreline right now. Stage 2 will be going down in about 30 seconds or more. So after that, obviously the final stage and the stage 3 is something that we all are excited about, where in stage 3 you will get to see some guardians and bulldogs coming to the action. But Misfortune is very good with that. Bucky got 4 Ks. But after that, obviously had to go down. RSOP on the other corner is going to take down the ISO with the a sheriff. And the result, Misfortune comes in, brings the Misfortune to the opponent. There's the overdrive as well, again delivering as usual. Back to back consecutive 4 frags. Now we'll be eyeing for. Oh my god, the kill contract came through, but nobody was out of the spawn. That's why kill contract was in vain. Another frag maybe? Yes, there you go. Misfortune gets 5 consecutive frags, 6 consecutive frags. Takes a trade of Akkar as well. 12 to 17 as stage 3 comes. The differences are now being a bit more evident.
For now, it will be the side of Team Noxious slowly and steadily, kind of like making their way back in terms of the elimination points getting racked up from their side. But Misfortune is actually playing to deliver the fortune, deliver the lion's share of the prize pool at the moment. But for now, as we talk about the movement coming in from Misfortune was definitely too good at this point in time. As I spoke too soon, the same guy will be going down eventually. Tenma on the other hand coming in from SRP Gang as well is able to deliver a lot of the shots very on point, a lot of the elimination points for his team mate and for the entire team. But coming on from the side of Team Noxious, yes, in the beginning of the first stage and the second stage, we did saw Team Noxious were able to put up a good show comparatively what People Gam was able to do. But as soon as the third stage got started, the Vandals came in online, the other guns came in online, the main guns that everybody prefers. The storyline has completely changed towards the focus of Pew Gang.
Team Noxious, as we can see right now, are definitely on the back foot, but maybe they're going to make a comeback in the near future. So I'm pretty stoked about that as well. 16 to 31, that's when the scoreline is a little bit more problematic for the sides of Team Noxious because they're on the back foot, and it has been a long period of time right now because from the start of stage 3, we got to see them falling short of points, and now that the final stages as well here, once again similar storyline is just being replicated. It's not like the tables are turning, the tables are still remaining same, where one particular team is in the back foot, another one has needed the charge, there's a relay bolt, no connections being made, and at the end Misfortune also got taken down 18 to 31. Operator online. There's the wall, the fast lane available. Oh, lovely. Tenma connects, big one right on the head.
Oh,
And there's a
nice.
misfortune. Who's also going to connect some headshots. Is he going to replicate that? He will. Bodies and headshots, but still the job's done. That's what matters the most. Both the players lined
Oosh,
up.
good
This time
shots, dude.
Tenma once again connects, takes the shield, is now keen on taking down the Neon, but will not happen. The Phantom has got that spam capability in the close range. That's exactly what Misfortune's opponent ARSOP was able to benefit against Tenma. Now Misfortune, back-to-back 2 frags, eyeing for more.
38 to 20. PPU gang is able to do a ton and ton of damage to the side of Team Noxious, and Team Noxious are just not able to make up a comeback from it. Still, a lot of the time has left. I would not say this is like a huge difference coming into the overall elimination point as in play. This is just like a 10 to 12, but now it's almost the double. There we go, 22 to 40. It does seems like Team Noxious might not able to make it for the next round of games that we still have left for Alienware Gaming Saturday, represented by Alienware and Intel. Remember, folks, this entire event is happening at live and kind of like an we can call it in terms of the esports terminology in kind of like a LAN, a type of like a setup where everybody participating in this are not playing online, are playing it on the Alienware M16R2 laptops, which is of course at the Tage Computer Market, the Tage Computer Store, which is also the Dell exclusive store located at Sonic Market in Ranchi. So it's also about the pressure because every other participant will be hooking up to your screen, looking up to your screen that hey, what is the next move coming in? What are the chances that these guys pack a punch or not? But yeah, it also kind of supports the local scene over there, supports the next generation of the talents coming up from the Indian Valorant esports ecosystem. But for this point now, for talking about this game, PPU Game is definitely going to be that next generation of superstars who are going to lay down the foundation for themselves as they defeat to the side of Team Noxious because there's 2 minutes left. The scorelines are about to get reaching down to the down or toppling out on the 48 pointer. But talking about for the side of Team Noxious, it seems to be an impossible scenario to make up a comeback. For now, it's going to be Misfortune coming with the ult. Oh, he gets a double. Entire team gets wiped out. Probably the third, probably the fourth. That's going to happen. Fifth, and there we go. Back to back Penta. It is a 54 to 31 now. He's not going to stop racking up those fortune numbers, racking up the land share of the prize pool. I mean, I know, folks, it's still round number 2, but it does seem like he's definitely the number 1 contender to be in the
Oh,
finale of today's game.
Misfortune was doing good until unless he went close to the sun, became the Icarus, got taken down, and that was, of course, a curse. Now, Misfortune took the trade. Now going to go close to the Neon again. Similar result, and this is the champion Phantom that we can see always looks good in the hand of a champion. And I with that statement, I can completely adhere to the fact that yes, Pew Pew Kang is definitely winning this one because in a span of 80 seconds or so, I doubt that there will be a comeback from Team Noxious, a comeback big enough to derail Pew Pew Kang's entire aggression and eventually build their own lead. Bit of a chaotic spray over there. Relay balls again concussing their own teammates. Similar things will happen till the end. 35 to 64, 36 to 64, 28 points of a difference, I believe. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Darren is 29, but he knew the player's positioning, got the connection right on the head through that wall bangable box, and now a 31 pointer lead. Applauds for these lads from Team PB Gang because they are now definitely moving a little bit closer to the grand finale.
Yes, sir. There's almost, I would say, I really want to avoid using the word being very one-sided, but it is a straight-up domination coming up from the side of PPU Gang. It also is almost the same score line for the winning team. It seems like last time it was 76 in case of the matchup that one of the teams played against the other team named Water Bottle. But to side of Trigger and GC team as well, it was around 72, and now again it's going to be 74 to probably 41 as this game ends. And for 75, it is going to be the end of the storyline for the side of Team Noxious as PP Gang will take it away with 75 to 41.
Yeah,
For
continuing
now,
the
we
conversation, I
will
believe this
definitely,
was a brilliant
talk.
game. I believe Bullet, and we got to see some amazing moments. Sorry to cut you off, but at the end, a win is a win, and that's exactly where this particular team is inching closer to the grand finale action, where the prize pool of 25,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers is on the stake. If they become the champion, they'll get 15,000. If they become the runner-up, they'll get 10,000. But they will get a share if they are in the grand finals, and that's exactly what everybody's goal is right now. Whoever is still remaining into the competition. Having said that, guys, this is the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, of course, presented by Alienware and Intel. We'll take a short break for now, and we'll be back shortly with the next matchup.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. This is going to be your boy Bullet on the cast, and with me, joining us is going to be Mr. Raider. We'll be jumping straight into the game, which is, of course, going to be the last game for the day on the broadcast, folks. Remember that we are doing Alienware Gaming Saturday initiative, of course, alongside Alienware and Intel from the last 2.5 years now. So you know how much Alienware and brands like Intel are so much dedicated to this scene, dedicated to making the support for the local tournaments, making the support for the local talents coming in to just get a gist of what competitive gaming feels like. But for now, this will be Pikachu facing up the side of Water Bottle. And let me remind you, folks, as Raider and me also have stated previously, that the opponent who won against Water Bottle in the previous round forfeited due to some personal issues. So right now, it's going to be Water Bottle who's going to face a Pikachu in the next stage of Alienware Gaming Saturday.
So the thing is that we haven't seen a lot of second chances being delivered in Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Now, Team Water Bottle has got a second chance. The question is, are they going to utilize the second chance to the best? So far, it feels like that it's going to be a little bit difficult for them. As I can clearly see right now, it's a score of 4-0, and every single point that has been created will be coming in from the sides of Team Pikachu, not from Team Water Bottle. They haven't yet opened up, not even a single frag. So yeah, that's a big issue at this point for the size of Team Water Bottle. They can actually play a little bit passive and wait for the right moment whenever the stage 2, stage 3 comes, when they have desired weapons, then they can fight back. But it's like just the players are just lining up. The players lining up and just getting shot down from their opponents. 9-0 is already here. Marshals, the Stingers, every variety of weapons are available for the sides of Team Pikachu, and they are just delivering it all out. 8 consecutive frags out of 10 frags that are there for the sides of Team Pikachu has been delivered by Reina. Lovely.
For now, ooh, some good headshots. Not exactly headshot, but good shots coming up coming up from the side of Reina. At that point, it's going to be Reina coming up from the other end, switch it on to the Stinger, push down the side of Newbie. In terms of the agent mix, going to be Raze and Phoenix coming on. In terms of the duelist getting picked up, but is what I'm seeing right now is Reina just the only guy from side. What about doing the entire damage? The one guy is AFK at the moment. Is the 1v2 happening and the guy has 15 to 0?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's not AFK. It's like, I mean, okay.
It's like Reina is going up close and personal, on the other corner Breach is just holding up the perimeter. Yeah, look at him. He's holding up the perimeter. If somebody comes out of the Seer region, he's going to connect. He's going to probably put him down. Let's see if the shots are going to get relayed. Reina, oh my god, Breach, still no connections. It's just Reina all over. 17-1. 6 minutes and 40 more seconds to go. And it feels like that is just gonna be Water Bottle's domination against Team Pikachu. Oh, the sides have been switched. Pretty interesting. That Water Bottle is that particular team who is in front of our screens, and Team Pikachu is the one who is on the deficit. They are the one who are kind of on the losing end at this point. Pretty challenging stage, to be honest, because that's where you get Guardians, Bulldogs, Vandals, Ares available. So one has to perform in these particular stages, and it feels like that Team Water Bottle are just going to maintain their own temperature, their tempo, and be just on par, always in every single fight, in every single 1v2. Oh, look at Breach. He's just sitting with a poised direction in his favor, and he's just being calm and poised and just connecting some good shots. Let's see if he connects again. He did. Well, there you go. He's not even moving the should I say buttons at this point so that he can rotate left and right. He's just sitting at the right position, at the exact stagnant position. He's just moving his crosshair and getting the values. Lovely.
That's why we do see Reina going in for the Odin as this is going to be the final stage. And this is something like, that one team that is very new. And yeah, there's a fun part which is happening from the side of Breeze, that the guy's gonna just stay stationary at one point. Gonna move up his mouse, but not gonna move up his keyboards, the WASD buttons, or maybe playing with the JKL combination. Who knows? You never know. But the other guy just gonna go and challenge them on 1v2. So it does seem like this is going to be the altercation, and it's going to be a massive blow to the confidence right at the face of Pikachu. But hey, that's the fun part, and that's the competitive part of the entire initiative of Alienware Game Saturday as well. That there will be some really good players as we are able to see from the side of Water Bottle, and there will be some new players coming into the scene as we are able to see from the side of Pikachu. So just getting a gist of it, and Pikachu will also like take this as a lesson that hey, we still need to work it out more. We still need to practice more to be right here present when next time Alienware Gaming Saturday presented by Alienware Intel comes into our city, Rachi.
I'm just enjoying the domination that Water Bottle is bringing onto the table. It's like they are not taking a breather, just being aggressive and effective. And Breach on the other corner is not even moving a single muscle. He's just sitting at the right place. Wherever he sees a pixel moving, he just connects his dots and eventually makes sure that he puts the player down. Judge in the hand, close range is absolutely going to be effective. Noobi. Now he has got a Vandal to work with. Players being spotted, bit of a whiff, but finally Breach connects. Is the 9th frag for Breach consecutively. Sort of 39 frags, 40 frags Breach has got. Around 9 frags and 31 frags altogether have come from Pikachu's corner. A fall damage, but nothing is going to scare him away. He will still be fighting back. Oh my, major whiff, but at the end the connections were made. What was Bankai doing? He was trying to go for a knife maybe? Oh, finally with a ghost he shuts down a player who was playing on an Odin. Lovely. So much we can see in a single particular match. 45-3 already. I don't see this match going to a 100-pointer, but then again, definitely the most one-sided matchup today we have seen on the disc.
For now, it's going to be 47-4. Now, this is the perfect example of the domination radar. I know that some of these players are very new in terms of, you know, uh, us being, us being the Kasha analyst on this. Sorry for the tongue twister, my friends, but us being as Kasha analysts, we have to call this out as a total domination. A perfect example that one team is able to rack up more than 50, and the other team is just not able to even reach down the 10-point marker in terms of the elimination number. So yeah, this is going to be the case where Reina is going to take down the side of Rage. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, and we have the winner already. I guess we're down.
Pretty, I would say, intriguing at this point. 2 more minutes to go, and it just feels like that team Water Bottle has got their mindset clear. They are here to win. A lot of shots through that box. Bankai, I don't think so. He's gonna go far. Get straight out. Another impressive level for the Reina. Lovely shots. 10 consecutive frags, and even more than that, I believe I have to 57 points for the Water Bottle. There's nothing that one can do at this point to retaliate. Like in a span of around 1 minute and 50 seconds, you cannot really get 55 plus points and also stop at the same point your opponent. I have my doubts regarding that. So yeah, I can clearly see Team Water Bottle moving forward to the next particular stage, which is pretty much the grand finale, I believe. So some chunk of the prize pool will definitely be there for them. But stage 2 competition. First one was close. Second one is absolutely one-sided. I'm surprised to see that.
For now, 64-4. I'm pretty sure that this is also going to reach. Oh, a knife session going on. Nice. First knife comes in. Second one probably not going to happen, but Bukankai goes down, and that will be 66-4. I mean, this is a major blow, man, to the conference coming up from the side of coming in for the side of Pikachu boys. But at this point of time, they will definitely take this as a lesson, and will come back to the Alienware Game Saturday IP next time, as we will be going to the same city pretty soon. But for now, it's going to be probably 75-74-5 again. I mean, this is the third matchup straight up in the row for the Valorant segment that we had after EFC 25 segment that we held up in Chennai. That these matches are resulting in for the winning team with more than 70 elimination points. 72, 73, 74. Last time it was 72. Before that it was 70. Before the last one that was 76 as well, and now it is already 73. So probably in the same one. But finally, Pankaj is going to put down the side of Reina. Good one. But that's going to be that.
Last 10 seconds. 73-6. 67 points of a difference. Huge. The biggest difference that we have seen so far today. Yeah, it's still 67 now. It's of around 68 points of a difference. Lovely. 60 plus difference, that's what I can say. 68, yeah, that's the precise number. 68 points of a difference. A huge one, to be honest. Lovely action coming in from the side of Team Water Bottle. As I said earlier, that they got the second chance when their opponent forfeited. I believe that was Team Havoc. And it feels like that Team Water Bottle was able to like cash in on that opportunity in a very big way. Having said that, guys, we have a news for you that this was the last match on the broadcast. And that's it for all the action today happening on the broadcast. But yes, the scoreboards, the details of the winners will be posted onto the Instagram handle of the Esports Club, who are the hosting partner of this amazing IP. And of course, this IP is known as the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, proudly presented by Alienware and Intel. My name is Raider. We had Bullet on the desk along with me. That's it for today, guys. We'll see you on to the next Saturday, maybe. Bye-bye. Peace out. Thank you for joining us.